Do 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 do. Right. Let's get everything. Right. Hello, everyone. Welcome to stream. My name is Cove, a full-time art goblin, and welcome to the resort, my pinchers. Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hi. Hello. I hope you all are having a wonderful start to your weekend. I'm gonna say hi to people. Game Lycan, congratulations on first. Hi, Napalm. Hi, Bayhu Art Bear. Hi, Germ. Hi, Earthmiss. Hi, Wolf Scarab. Hi, Eclipse. Hi, Mindfox. You worry wart. Hi, Corey. Hi, Corey. Hi, Dina. Hi, Lumen. And oh, hello. Hi, Paper Samurai. Thanks for your first time chat. Welcome, welcome. And welcome, everyone. Today we will be turning more peoples into goblins. I think. We might be turning someone into a cobalt. I am checking with them right now. One moment. Yeah, Mindfox, you get some sleep. Ooh, it's another Corey one drawing. And we will be turning. Come on. No. Nah. We will be turning this character into a goblin. Their name is Runa. And they are a friend of Dina. As always, Dina is using their goblifications for others. This character looks so cute, though. Oh my goodness, I love her top. Another Pathfinder VTuber. Nice. Runa the Witch. All right, we'll be giving her the goblification treatment. And if my art program decides to stop being a little bit of a pill, here we go. Oh, then move that aside. Now, let's get a good look. I'm guessing she is a witch, or you said witch, so magic user. So we want some kind of magical pose. They don't have a staff. Do they have a type of magic they use? Runia. Oh, cool. Runia. Runia. It's like rudium. But Runia. Specifically, she's a changeling, which means the child of Hank, given into corruption. Oh, cool. But it doesn't. So kind of like darky magic, like darker magic, like the kind of like like shadows and spookies and stuff. I can work with that. I'm assuming maybe it's maybe it's the opposite where it's like uh maybe it's like the opposite where it's like really light magic. I just don't want to give them the wrong magic. Spellcaster is pretty important. Yeah, let's let's check the other. Yes, the only hint I got is the pink eye. So I'm guessing it's shadowy magic because it's pinky. But let's see. Do, do, do. Lovely. Yeah, she's so cute. This is gonna be really a really fun goblin. Yeah, no, I'm overthinking this. Okay, I gotta stop knocking over my water bottle. Thank goodness the time it was closed. Alright. Ricker, thanks so much for your streak. Where the patron she gets her magic is from herself. Ooh, I've seen that before. I like that. They do that sometimes. It's like a self patron. Huge hips. This goblin has to have huge hips. Did you hear the smash? This person's proportions are crazy. They work. It's not like oh, this is bad proportions. It's just like the hips are huge. Oh, hi, Runia. Welcome. We're drawing you. And thanks so much for your follow. Oh my goodness, we just hit 1,200 followers. Yay! Growth continues. Thank you so much for the follow. Oop, I drew that on the wrong layer. Let's get this. Thank you. Yeah. Oh my goodness. I love all the little milestones. Makes me feel like I'm still moving forward. Do, 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 do. Let's get this right. There we go. Do, do, do. Winnie of the Witch! Hi, boys, Splatty. Welcome to your. Thanks for your first time chat. Welcome, welcome. Just gotta get the starting pose down. That's what I always struggle with. So put the magic in the hand. Underground. More bottom heavy. But still nice and euphoria inducing. Yeah, I noticed. They're very thick. So I gotta get that to read despite the goblin proportions being a lot smaller. Do, 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 do. Ooh, Please, buddy, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. On the show old art redeem until it goes to sound. Thank you. Can't knock off the artist's groove. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Oop, flip the canvas. Thank you. Yeah, it looks very off. The balance is off. So let's. Yeah, a spell to infiltrate goblin only. Yeah, you said they were a changeling. So they could always this could just be a canon picture of them as a goblin. Unless changelings are different uh in Pathfinder. It would be a hex blood. Oh, okay, so not like changelings. Like in 5e where they essentially have the disguise self spell automatically. This pose is very undynamic. I don't like it, so I'm gonna try again. I'm not gonna fight it to try to make it work. That's the thing I'm working on recently. Is it sounds bad, but learning to be a quitter when it comes to art. Instead of being like, I like this pose. I'll make it work after 3 hours. Any advice for beginning artists? Um, the best advice I was given when I was learning to art, and it sounds bad, but become a thief. When it comes to learning art, it's really important to find artists that you really like and try to learn from their style. You try to learn how they draw arms, how you draw legs, and use what they do to influence how you learn. So if you are trying to copy someone's arms, you don't trace it. You then, instead, you go, how do they do arms? And you take the time to learn and you try to emulate what they're doing. That's my favorite basics. Shut up. Changing common physical characteristics are pale skin. Usually the color on indicates which hag was your parent. Huh, very cool. I like that idea. Race can be its own hexblade warlock, with a pact of the blade. Either be a warforged or a plasmoid. Oh, that's actually really fun. No, don't like this pose. Let's see. Like the pose you've got is already really good, so it's really hard to kind of change it. Like I want it to be more dynamic, showing off kind of more of the magical aspects. As well, of course, showing off some of the cuteness. Hmm. Do, do, da, 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 da. Looking up some reference right now. Learn how to draw Rosio vampire. Maybe fair in the art style. Those are some big challenges, but I think that's a good place to start. That's what I did. Like I learned a lot from Dragon Half, Randall Bro, Huff Love, a lot of different groups that I kind of picked from and kind of worked on learning from. Are you eating cards? No, I'm putting my cards away. I was trying to sort them, but I have someone coming over to visit, and I'm like, I can't have every surface of my house covered in cards. Like, ugh. So that's maybe something more. Eat the book. Never! Yeah. I feel like I'm getting close. I want this to be. Ugh. This is what happens when artists get imposter syndrome. They they doubt all their actions. I just need to pick one and go. Got imposter syndrome. My eyes are brown and violet. Violet eye indicates who hag. Oh, cool. Yeah, I saw about the eye. I'm definitely gonna add that. Like the upper body, gonna keep that. Who's the character being drawn? This is Runia the Witch. She is a Pathfinder VTuber. I'm doing okay. Still low on sleep, but doing my best. Hi, Royal Knight. Thanks for the 3-stream streak. Let's go with this. Alright, alright. I'm doing my best. A cuckoo egg is basically monstering Coraline. Yeah, I would think so. I know that cuckoo is a type of bird. Hearing as a trusted friend or family member leads them to ideal world and illusions. Ooh, that would be a really creepy backstory for a D&D character. Essentially, having gone through Coraline and survived. Sorry. Ugh. Little sneezes that wouldn't come. Recently been trying to learn pixel art for the sake of game development. It's really hard. Yeah, pixel art is so weird to me. Like, weird, not weird in a good way, of course, but it's like such a completely different concept. Because it's like, instead of like how I learned how to do art, where it's like you try to show everything, you're really like the opposite, where it's like the less you show, the better. You have to really learn to simplify it. Oh, okay, Corey. Gonna do an art study on my drawing tablet. Alright, have fun! I've been world building more recently, been trying to split my major race into at least 3 major subculture groups. Oh, yeah, like for humans, have coalitions, all the strongest humans. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I try to avoid that in D&D, specifically for complexity, and I usually just, everyone's different depending on which continent they're on. Get these hips nice and big. And as we have talked about, boobas on a goblin do not change in size, but do appear bigger due to the small size of the goblin. That can't be right. That's so. See if I can adjust that. That's a little bit wild. There we go. That's a little bit better. More. 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 Should this be like them being turned into a goblin? Or this is like goblin version of them? Because that does change the energy of the pose. Oops, stretch. Thank you. Goblin wireframe looks like boob scaffold. Hey, Nakai. Missed you too. Hill goblins. League goblins. Ooh! And Freeland. That's cool. It's like sub races. Okay, they seem to have a very happy personality, so we'll give them more happier ears. Let's give them a little bit more of a waist. They have a weapon. Oh, sorry. Top of her parentage. That they're able to have their own children like others. They basically crept the coven mate's child into being a dream may, technically termed for a cuckoo hag's changeling child. They do have other options for themselves. That is a bit of a gamble. I don't know much about hags outside of like D&D lore. And like even then I've kind of homebrewed hags to the point in my system that they are very different, kind of basic. I've kind of mostly leaned into them being fae instead of like some kind of evil, like they're evil. They're still hags. They're still not great, but they're very like natural disastery, where they're a lot less conniving unless you're like in a really powerful coven. Hey folks, what the oh god heavens, what? This can't be that different than what I normally draw. here. Just do her hair 1-to-1. Nearly 1-to-1. Let's make her hips a little bit bigger. Made my appearance family. Job hunting has stressed me out. Oh no! I'm sorry, Pugbear. I hope you get all the good luck. Long range support. Hope it goes well. Sorry you're dealing with all that. Unless they've changed a bit of the lore, they can reincarnate their own souls into unborn children instead of corrupting it. Born into a changeling. Just their coven makes to trust them into hag to become dream thief hag. That's really cool. In at least like 5e, hags are been very simplified, and that's unfortunately most of where my D&D lore comes from, and then I've adjusted and adapted stuff as I've gone. Um, Covens hags are a lot more, like, again, simplified, is they can create new hags by corrupting a child, by consuming it. They can, changelings are completely different now. They are not related to the hags. Now you have the hexborn for that. Changelings are completely different. And it's more like, hags are more like, creepy kind of interference into the real world. They're not so, like, built up. Like, I don't know what a dream thief hag is, because there's only, like, 6 hags in the 5e D&D books. There's a lot of lore that was lost into 5e. That, I think, is the one weakness of it. In my setting, though, hags are a lot more... They're hags in my setting come from a place called the what was it called? Not the withered place. It's the Gnarlmurk. Yeah, hags come from the Gnarlmurk in my setting, which is this kind of realm between the 4 realms of the Feywild. So there's the Autumn Court, the Summer Court, the Winter Court, and the Spring Court, and in between them is the Gnarlmurk, which is this scar in the Feywild from the death of Oberon. It is where most of the hags of the world come from, and it is this kind of corrupting force. Hags, primarily in my setting, are confined to the Feywild. It's really hard for them to get out, and when they do, they kind of lay low in the prime material. So a lot of hags function by influencing and trying to corrupt people into finding their way into the Gnarlmurk. And then they are under the hag's control. Then they will send them out to do wickedness. They will consume them. They will corrupt them and turn them into a hexborn or an ogre under their command. They have a lot of connection with demons in my setting, where they will kind of contract and bind demons to their huts. It is a lot more, like, the main 3 hags from my current campaign was Baba Kyotsky, Baba Plot, Baba... It was skin, blood, flesh, and teeth, I think was the last one. Like, there were 4 of these very powerful hags that were all about, like, body morphing and corrupting forces. And their entire plan was essentially to take the Fey Prince by force and have him marry their coven leader, thus giving her... because the Feywild, despite being a chaotic place, is a place of rules. The rules are meant to be bent and broken. And so this one hag kind of found a loophole where if she could force the marriage of herself to this incredibly powerful spring prince. She could kind of corrupt spring and then from there corrupt the other realms. It was a very long campaign. It did end with her being brutally murdered, with, I believe, the fighter slamming a sword pommel into their face until it stopped moving because she kept regenerating. And so they just kept hitting her until they could put her down. She didn't go out well. She did not go out well. That is for certain. There are hints that she might return, but it is one of those. It is one of those. In a future campaign, I might bring back the Baba Kotskis because they are really a cool villains. Like I really leaned into the Baba Yaga myth. So like they had this you know what? Actually, I can open those. I think I still have them. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. This is what happens when I talk about my D&D setting. Da, 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 da. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? It is... There's actually a new redeem that just sets me off on a rant. Because I don't like ranting. I mean, I do, but I feel really self-conscious about it. So if I'm told to do it, I got a sword pummel. I'd love to talk more. I love talking about my D&D stuff. You can always ask me D&D stuff. I'm hoping to start doing some one-shots on stream. Because after talking D&D with Ralva and Celty on stream, I'm like obsessed now. I want to show off my D&D world. I just need to build the confidence to do voices in front of people. Because I've only done voices like in front of my close friends and family. So I'm always like a little self-conscious about that. Where is that map? Here they are. Oh, did I draw this by hand? The fuck was I doing? I haven't drawn a hand-drawn map in years. Damn, what was I doing? Good job, me. Pat, pat. Damn. I'm awesome. Sorry, this map is great. Look at this little dead guy. Oh, hi, Mithril. We're just talking D&D stuff, and I got distracted while doing my own stuff. You're a real D&D player when you have long-winded stories. I am a 6-year campaign DM. I have stories for literal years. But yeah, this was Baba Kotski's house. Do a little. Party had to get into here. Yeah, there was evil demon books here. There were demon books here. This was her gold sewing room. Essentially, what her whole deal was, honestly, what her whole deal was she would make deals with people and give them whatever they wanted, and then would reclaim in the worst possible way. Yeah, oh, that's awesome. That sounds really cool. I should watch. But so this hag, this person here, because all these objects had character. Essentially, I made the map to be like Pee-wee's Playhouse, but horrible. So like here it was a singing skull. It was someone who wished or someone's father who wished for her to be able to sing forever because it was a girl who lost her voice. And so she can sing forever as Baba Kotsky's music box. This woman wished for riches, and she was given them in the form of golden hair. And then Baba Kochki took her skull and has been using the gold hair to make, rugs. Fuck, I forgot the word rugs for a second. Like rugs and tapestries and stuff. Well, these books are made out of people who asked for knowledge. These candles asked for light in the darkness. And they went up to the second floor. This thing was filled with skeletons. This was the baby's room, which was very spooky for them. They didn't really know what it meant. They knew that she was after something, and they did find later that there was the attempt for her to steal a child, but they did stop that previously. The story with these mirrors is so funny. So these mirrors were, if you look into the mirror, it creates an evil version of yourself. It was a very simple trap. And so I think the fighter and the warlock stepped into the room and watched as like these evil doppelgangers of themselves pulled themselves out of the mirror, opened their teeth wide, and then the warlock is like, I cast banishment and I twin the spell. So both the copies just vanished, and then they just threw this carpet over the mirrors and told no one about this room. The encounter was ended in 30 seconds. And then they didn't tell anyone about the room so that no one else could do anything. So they just skipped that entire room. And this was the basement where all her victim was. They didn't actually go here because I was like, do you guys want to go in the basement? And they were like, Cove, do we want to go into the basement of a witch's house? No, we don't want to go to the basement. And I was like, you know what? Should have thought of that. That's very fair. So magic skull that keeps growing golden hair? Yeah. It was based on that whole myth where skulls grow hair after death. Hi, Jenny Third. Are we having one? Yes, I am. I am talking about my D&D campaign, which is always a good way to energize my dumbass. Ooh, the caster's sneaky counterplay. I've had Dimension Door and similar spells completely trivialize or rewrite encounter. Oh yeah, there's some spells that you are just like, I am so happy you're having fun, but fuck you for casting that spell. I drew a Golden Week version. Oh, I saw! It looks really good. I need to still do my Golden Week art. I don't think I'll have time. I think it's till the 6th. I'm going to try to draw it on Monday. I'm trying to GM these days. It's hard. But published adventure paths makes easy. Oh, yeah, no. I've been DMing more than I've ever been a player. So for me, it's hard to be a player. I often let real life kind of sneak in whenever I am playing a character. So, like, my character will be, like, super happy and wonderful, and then I'll randomly, like, I cast hold person while they jump between the roofs, so they drop to the ground. And the DM will just like, is that what your character would do? And I'd be like, no, but it's the optimized move. And so then my character just runs up behind them and goes, hey, come back. And I just angry inside. My players have to remind me that I'm a kid. It's fun. I have a standing wish for D&D games. Whenever a wish granted entity shows up, I wish it's we're kind bystanders. It's chaotic barbarian levels of punishment. Ooh, yeah, D&D stuff. And this was the boss room. This was a really fun boss battle. essentially, each of these tables was a different layer action, and they had to fight the prince, this Fey prince, and the Fey prince was fucking strong. I found a way, like, whenever I make characters, they're very munchkined, and I found a way to munchkin a Valor Bard with the spell Shadow Blades and natural Fey abilities to essentially make them hit like 20 damage a turn, like to 2 different targets. And so they had to really fight this prince while the hag was shooting magic at them. So they kind of had to split their forces. Actually, Celti was the one who completely destroyed this encounter because it was genius. So Celti had gotten this helmet because Celti was playing a very dumb fighter. Not dumb, just very low wisdom fighter. And so mind control had always been a problem with her. And so she was like, I need an item that will protect me from mind control. So she had this helmet that would give her advantage and +1 on checks against being mind controlled. So as that they are fighting the prince, she takes off her own helmet, grapple checks the prince, and just slams the helmet onto the prince. And each time the prince failed the check, she just do it again, kind of glitching the game so that the prince always had advantage on checks against the mind control. And when they freed the prince, then it became all like the prince joined their side, and it was such a good fight. But I can't believe I drew this by hand. Oh, I used to have so much time before I did art full time. I love this little map. I miss this kind of stuff. I use a program now called Dungeon Forge to make my maps, and they're pretty cool too, but looking at my old maps is so fun. Right, back to what we were doing. This is the free time of youth. I miss the free time of having an off. Oh, Ikineku, thank you so much for the resub. And Silver Sweets, thanks for the 15th streak. But no, I miss the time of a full-time office job. Like, I don't miss the job, but when you work at an office job, they don't expect shit from you when you go home. So you have so much free time. You work your 8 hours, and then you got the rest of the day to yourself. So I did so much like personal art and gift art and D&D art. Now that I do art full time, like I'm working like 10 to 11 hours, and then when I'm done, I don't really want to do art after drawing art for 8 hours. So I will often instead do video games or Magic the Gathering cards, or I'll work on D&D scripts. You still have time. You just a dork who doesn't get EAP. My lack of EAP is the only reason I get to do stuff. I've been wanting to do Tianzi. Tianza. I know the words. I just don't know how to say them. Asian fantasy. Yeah. Either some of the wow, those words are hard to say. Or a magical girl campaign. Ooh, I made a magical girl for my goodness, sorry guys. I'm talking with someone about D&D. This is all I can do now. But I made a magical girl 5e class called the Invoker. And I sent it to someone. And they said they would look it over. And they said it looked kind of okay. It's just a little too strong. Which is good, because I stopped working on it because my old D&D group told me it looked like shit, and so I stopped working on it. But that old D&D group was, not the best, let's just say. They weren't, I mean, again, some members of it are in my current D&D group, But there was one person in particular, the DM, who was not great. Not a great person. They kind of they actually almost made me never play D&D again. But thank goodness for Celty and our other friends who kind of brought me back by being like, yeah, we'll do this campaign. I was like, all right, we'll play like a couple sessions. It's COVID, we're bored. And then that campaign's been going on for 6 years. So oh dear. It takes one person to suck the life out of the group. Oh yeah, no, like I have stories. Like at one point he made us play GURPS, and I have nothing against GURPS, but I'm like, this feels like a game where you have so much control because you're making up the rules as you go. And like at one point I took like 2 weeks off because it was such a bad campaign, and I was like, I'll come back with a new character and I'll rejoin the group. I'll be a good player. I can do this. And I tried to come back, and they were like, no. It's like, what do you mean, no? This is our group hangout. It's like, yeah, but like, you wouldn't get the story now. You've been gone for too long. And I was like, I was gone for 2 weeks. It's like, yeah, well, I sent your character home. So it's like, the fuck? Like, so many things like that. Like, my very first D&D character was auto-killed by a trapped door. Another campaign he ran, someone built their entire character around a tower shield, and he would steal it from them every time a fight started, which was fucking assholishness. That one also had a bunch of auto deaths in it. If it wasn't for Critical Role, I would be like, is this what D&D is? Because it was so much auto death. It was so much like, you made a mistake, you die. It's like, oh. Yay? It was very, like, he was one of those people, he was very DM versus the audience. Like, his excuse was, well, I played original D&D, and that was a lot more competitive. And I've looked it up. It's not true. It's not true. Yeah, you died a lot more in original D&D, but it was still a collaborative storytelling game. It's not like a fucking murder clog, like whatever he thought it was. Very bad player. Thank God for Liam O'Brien. Thank God for Liam O'Brien, Matt Mercer, oh my goodness, Griffin McElroy, and there's one more. Dang it, there's one more famous DM. I can't remember her name. Matt Mercer, my beloved. Do-do-do. Gonna roll college when? Wait, like me on Critical Role? Cause that'll never happen. Or collage. Ooh. I wanna draw that. Yiko Season 0 manga where Bakura threw some hard shade at the bad DMs. Brennan Lee Mulligan. There we go. Ah. I got Brendan Lee Mulligan mixed up with Liam O'Brien. I got them mixed up in my head. But there is another DM. She's very good. I've seen a lot of her stuff. She did a bunch of Critical Role one-shots, as well as she's been on Dimension 20 multiple times. Someone will know her name. Deborah Ann Wool? Maybe? Oh! Well, there's also, is it Monty No, not Monty He's from Ruby. But there's Monty from Unexpectables. She is also an amazing DM. She is my inspiration. Like, that's the weird thing is like, I love Critical Role. I love the Adventure Zone. I love Dimension 20. But like, the Unexpectables is where I pull a lot of my DM knowledge from, because that D&D game is so good for RP and inter-character relationships. It is such a good series. Monty is it? Yeah. I have followed her since the first Unexpectables. I need to get back into the Unexpectables. I unfortunately fell off because it sucks to say, like, again, her DMing is still amazing, everything's awesome, but like I really liked the interactions with Takaho 101, and like that's how I got into the series was Taka. And when he left the series, I was very much like the series is still very good and it's still very funny, but like they lost their comedy relief, which sucked. Because like all the other characters are really good and really clever, but they're like suave clever, and Taka was very like grog and um very classic comedy relief, which like as a little dumb goblin I kind of love. I need someone to be like, let's fight them. Yes, let's fight. Yeah, let's kick their ass. Like it's so simple, but I'm like, sometimes I need that. I just need a silly character in the background doing silly stuff. You checked out Dungeon of the Mad Mage? That one's so there's so many unexpectable stuffs I've missed out on. Essentially, ever since I left my office job, it's been harder for me to watch and listen to podcast like shows. Like I'm like 2 seasons behind in Critical Role. I am 2 seasons behind in Adventure Zone. I'm 3 seasons behind in Unexpectables. I'm like 10 seasons behind in Dimension 20. So it's hard to say like I'm a real fan, but like I think I'm still a fan. I just it's hard to watch those shows while also watching all the anime. Because when I worked an office job, I could just listen to all these animes and podcasts, or I could listen to all these podcasts. But now that I do art full time, I can watch all the animes while I'm doing art. So it's harder to make the time to do all the other stuff. How can you watch something while doing art? That is my superpower. I can't focus at all if I'm just doing one thing. I need to do like 6 things, and then my body reaches this level of like focus where I'm like, I can do anything now. Like people will see, like I like people on the server have noticed a trend where I will suddenly start streaming anime and like streaming art whenever I can't focus. So I'll be like, all right, I need 6 people watching me while also watching all of can I ask you one more thing? And listening to like uh and playing Magic the Gathering on my phone. Like I'm doing like 3 things while I do my art, and it's the only way sometimes for me to turn off the stress brain and turn on art brain. Hi Zorsoda, how are you today? I'm doing good. Just streaming some art, talking some D&D, talking about all the great DMs I've seen. That's it. If anyone wants a really good D&D podcast, like this one has kind of fallen off recently, and I have my very small platform here that I will use. I would suggest watching The Adventure Zone. It is one of the best D&D podcasts for the one reason is that they started it as a joke and they ended it with some of the most beautiful imagery I have ever seen out of a D&D podcast. It is one of the most it still gives me shivers when I watch the final episodes because they started it as, wouldn't it be funny if us three guys and our dad, who have never played D&D before, sits down at a table and tries to play D&D? And it's like, that's how it started. And then there is some true emotional growth where characters go through hell. There are back characters that are like, were just like one-off jokes. There is a character, and here, spoilers, but there is a character. His name is fucking like Denim Jerry or something. I can't remember his name off the top of my head, but it was like, he's the one guy in the D&D world wearing jeans, and that was the joke. It was a silly thing. It was like a ha ha ha. Oh my goodness, isn't this funny? And later on, it's revealed that there's a real reason he wears jeans. Like, it's so fucking stupid, but it's so the true D&D experience where it's like you're a bunch of friends fucking around, and then by the 2-year mark, you are holding each other and crying as as Poopy McPoopface, the DM NPC that everyone made as a joke, like sacrifices himself for the rest of the party, and you're like, we'll always remember you. It's like, it's so true to D&D. Really wanted to listen to it. I saw so many amazing animations. Joey of jeans. It was Jerry Blue Jeans. Berry Blue Jeans. It was Berry Blue Jeans. Again, a joke character who like is actually super important. Like, I love that series. There is a line in the series, and I don't want to give spoilers in case I do convince someone to watch, but there is a description of what a bard does. And it is one of my favorite quotes of all like D&D stuff I've ever seen. There is magic in a bard's song. They call it inspiration. It tells the listeners what they need to hear right when you need to hear it. And it is like, oh, that still sends shivers down my spine. Because it is so, out of context, it is so nothing. In context, it is everything. And it is so incredibly important. There, like, at one point in that campaign, their dad, again, someone who has never played D&D, has one of the most heartfelt conversations with a villain I have ever heard. Like, there is a moment where he and the villain are playing chess. They are playing chess in this kind of mindscape, and they've been doing it for many years. And there's this moment where he goes, "Are we friends?" And the villain's like, "I don't even know if I could ever understand the concept of friendship." And it just goes on into this conversation of like, what is connection? What do you need to be friends? Because they've known each other for hundreds of years. It just, I don't know. I don't want to do spoilers, but it's so good. I do suggest it. If you take anything from this, it's Runia is very cute and to watch the Adventure Zone. Runia? Did I say it right? The sketch looks super cute so far. Yeah, thank you. You did. Yes, good. Your fart buckle is essentially the fine. Yes. Like, again, there is so many scenes. Like, there is a character. His name is, like, Angus, boy detective. He was there as, like, a joke on the Hardy Boys and, like, Encyclopedia Brown. He was a joke character that became incredibly important to like 3 other characters' arcs. Like that's the power of the Adventure Zone is it is creating a story when you never planned on creating a story. It is one of the most essential D&D experiences because it's very much like when you're playing D&D, you never expect the silly things you do to sometimes turn into some of your most important memories. And that's kind of like really embodied in the first and couple seasons after that. Because it has some really good seasons after the first one, but they do kind of jump from DM to DM, and some are good, some are bad, some are amazing, some are okay. But that first one, like if you don't want to commit to a really long podcast, just that first one, and maybe Taz versus Dracula, which is also a really good one, and um, Ether Sea is really and Amnesty, of course, Amnesty. Amnesty is Monster of the Week, but they're like they have to protect the cryptids. It's fuck. There's so many good series. I don't even know how to. Sorry, I'm getting on a rant again. What? From Ocean and Cloud Bank form. I don't. Is that a reference? I'll do it. I'll do an Ara Ara. Or essentially, I need to change Ara Ara to just Ara Ara and then do Say It Spicy as the new Say Something. It's a reference to Final Fantasy XIV. Cool. I don't know what that is. I've said multiple times. I have no idea anything about Final Fantasy except for Lightning is a really good Magic the Gathering card. Tifa is overpowered. And the Buster Sword is super cool. That is all. That is the extent of my knowledge for Final Fantasy. From oceans rise and cloud banks foam, from mountain springs and rainfall storm, from rivers flow and life be born, water, water, forth and foam. Yeah. Right. Oh, and stretch and hydrate. Here we go. Oh, I do know about the train suplex. I do know about the train suplex. It was referenced in I think Dragon Ball Z abridged episode. Thank you. Get some caffeine in my system. As I'm drinking gamer subs. Please support me. Please sponsor me. Omelette de fromage. I don't know. Fromage? It's fromage, right? Omelette de fromage. It's blowhole blast. You changed the RR to Aura? Did I? If you had a gamer subs, what would the name be? I've had a couple ideas. I think either Goblin Bathwater or something like something like that. Obviously Goblin related, but it would be like something like Goblin. Someone had some great ideas. Goblin Sunscreen was one of them. But the flavors we decided would be if it was just me, it would be watermelon and watermelon and watermelon and strawberries. If it was all of Gob mode, it would be dragon fruit, watermelon, and mango. Cove surf. Cove surf and turf. Oh, because of JoJo. Ara ara. Ara 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 ara. My favorite Ora Ora is actually a Arrivederci from freaking Bruno. A second variation would be better sound. Sweet, slightly sour, but refreshing. How big are the containers? I don't know. Like, I just have a basic container. Like, I don't actually have one. Dragon fruit mango. What else you said? I said watermelon. Because I've established watermelon as my fruit. I did that a long time ago with an old swimsuit drawing. The suspicion of a really big goblin ears after lying on the beach. Goblins in Pathfinder are obsessed with pickling their food. Unless they're from doing. Says with fermenting their food. Aw, that's cute. In my setting, goblins have minor poison resistance. So essentially, we'll eat anything. Because we can't get poisoned by food. So goblins are like the goats of the D&D races. But we like meat and sweet stuff. Anything with really strong flavors. So goblins also really like spice. It'll be so goblins will usually eat like extremes. The idea behind it is that because the goblin tongue and like body is so resistant to poisons, that we kind of overcompensate to kind of surpass that. So like we eat too much sugar or too much spice or too much savory, because then it tastes really good to us. Because like all of our big our chompies really like feeling stuff. Is very strong. I mean, a lower fact that Rooney loves eating goblin meat pickle. I love that lore. That's actually adorable. I might borrow that because that's really cute. Because most goblins in my setting, whenever I'm like goblin cuisine, is usually like street food. Like goblins have kind of, at least goblins who live in cities have kind of cornered the market in street food. They've gotten really good at cooking like kebabs and noodles and other kind of quick food. Because the concept for goblins is like, even the goblins who live in cities still have the this might be my last meal mentality. So goblins like really quick food. Things that they can throw into a pot, cook, eat, and then run. His goblin EP Cove is cute. Look at her face. I'm always sleepy. One day I'll wake up and it'll be nice. Have goblin shawarma. There is a goblin in my setting called Blex who has a food cart / pet shop. Don't think about it. Oh, this goblin. Oh, Dina's going to sleep. Oh, okay. Good night, Dina. I do think about it. No, don't think about it. It's one of the signs on their store. Actually, actually have a sign on the food cart that says "Don't think about it." All right, I think we can start clean up. Do, 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 do. Yeah, anything else? So she's got really sharp jaws. Let's try to emulate that. Give her a bit more of the cheek, though. Do, 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 do. Posted a new drawing a couple minutes ago. Oh, cool! I'm gonna check it out really quick. So many people are drawing the golden swimsuit. I should have just canceled the stream and done goblin swimsuits. I'll try. Maybe I'll do that. That's what. Yeah, I'll drop Monday. It'll be fine. I'll get to drop Monday. Ah. Oh, cool robot katana. Very cute. Do, 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 do. Do, do, do. Goblin bathwater. Sunscreen. Ooh, sunscreen sweat. It's a great name for goblin sunscreen sweat. Distilled mimic juice. Gobble baba cauldron. Overworked goblin tears. Oh, fuck. I love that one. Overworked gobbo tears is great. It's for their birthday. Aw, thanks. That's awesome, Katana. Do do. Oi. Detroit become Gobbo. Also a good name. Yeah. Very cute. If it ever happens, one day I'll get super popular. Let's all pretend that's gonna happen. Oh, it will happen when you'll have your own D&D stream called Critical Cove. That's such a good name. It's such a good name. You think that's too close to Critical Role? But like Critical Cove is such a good name. Damn it! I really want to do D&D. What if I just like force it? What if I just go like next Friday? We're just doing D&D. I'll just force my friends into a chat. If they don't have a character, they're playing themselves. I just force them to play. Crits and coves. Ooh. Real life skills checks. Too early in development to be useful yet. Oh? You doing some D&D stuff? Oh, because I could share my world. I think it sounds selfish, but I think that's the main reason I want to do a D&D. Is just so like people draw fan art of my world. Because I can't draw at all. Someone asked me, oh, the game is still up, by the way. If anyone can try to stump me by asking me a lore question I don't know. I still don't have a prize for it, but my world has so much lore, it's hard to stump me. Because I've been able to answer every question, from economics to breeding habits. I love my setting. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 da, 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 da. Rubik's Cube for ants. Are Costco hot dogs still $1.50 in your world? There are hot dogs. They are called sausages. They do exist. They are considered rather cheap. Food is quite abundant in my world. So it is really like to get really expensive food, you really have to look for like a monster based food or like food from rare sources. But simple uh, plywood of particle board of meat is not exactly hard to find. So they are rather cheap. Most something like that would probably only be about like 3 or 4 copper. What kind of illiterate? What kind of literate is the pop? Oh, what kind of literature is popular among each of the races? That one is harder to answer, but it is known. All right, I'll run through the major ones because there's a lot of races, and it would be a quite extensive answer. But Dwarven, it's obviously manuals and other kind of architecture things. Most dwarves are very work-minded, and so leisure is also a form of work for them. Elven, it is mostly poetry and other forms of emulating beauty. They also very much enjoy like spicy novels and romance novels, but this is not This is not advertised. Elves like to keep up this image of a superiority, but romance novels are very popular among the elven population. Um, Humans, 100% just romance novels and adventure novels, obviously. Um, Gnomes, it's usually magical studies or things that work with magic. They are very interested in magic and technology, but also find a lot of interest in history. They find a lot of history in like either fictional or realistic history. You also have Tusk Love. Yes, okay, here's the thing. In almost all the answers, it's also romance and spicy books. This is my world, so spicy books are very prevalent to the point that every time someone does like, I want to investigate this bookshelf, I'll be like, oh, you've got some random books here and here. Also, a book of Forge and Fire, which is the book series I have as jokingly running in my setting is called a Demon's Fire, and it's about a cleric and a tiefling who are trapped after a shipwreck, and the steamy romance that comes from that. And that book has like 6 different versions. I have a list of all the book titles that I have dropped throughout the world, but those are all over the place. But lastly, I'll just do a couple more. I think those are the main races. Goblins love anything that they can get their hands on. Kobolds don't really have a lot of literature that they enjoy, but they enjoy adventure novels. The Arachna enjoy kind of home life stuff, anything about building or constructing a homes. There's a lot of different races, so it's a hard answer to answer, but I do know all the answer to it. They like smut stuff. Yes. It's my world. I'm allowed to choose. My world is a lot more sexually liberated than the real world. It is a lot more like everything is a lot more accepting. It's very rare that you'll meet like a bigot. Like if you meet a bigot, they'll be like, I hate you because you're an elf, not because you're a gay elf. They don't care about that bit. They only care that you're an elf. What is the TTRPG that is the most popular in your setting? It is called. Someone made a joke about it, and I made it canon. It was called. Damn it! It was Desks and. Desks and it was another D. It was Desks and. Essentially, it was like an office sim. Because, like, there's normal ones that are just, like, living, like, essentially doing other adventuring stuff. But the main TTRPG was, like, this business management game that some people play. It was, like, desks and doorknobs, desks and boardrooms and cubicles. That's a good name for it, but it was desks and something. I'd have to look into my notes to find the actual name, but it is a business management game that was popularized by a bunch of gnomes and slowly spread. A lot of half-orcs started picking it up, and they started playing it on long ship rides, and those ships kind of brought it all over the place. So it's one of those games where there's no, like, book for it, but, like, old manuals that are held by old sailors and left in bars. Smut rules the world. No shush. This is such lusty Argonian maid. Might like getting railed in the butt. You're an elf, and that's what I find offensive. Yeah, pretty much. Like, they don't care. Like, in my setting, like, being trans, being gay, any member of LGBT is completely normal. It is kind of accepted. It's like, not to the point that everyone's asking each other's pronouns, but it's very much like as soon as someone mentions their pronouns, everyone's like, oh, okay, and they just adjust. There's not a cultural confusion about that. It's very much always been the case. Like, in this world, like, changelings exist, wizards exist, like, the changing of form and body is very common, so it's not like this crazy concept to these some people. It's just like, oh yeah, no, you've changed. Oh, okay, cool, interesting. Again, if you're gonna make your own D&D world, why put in things that you hate? Oh, stretch. Here we go. And oh my goodness, it's a raid. Hello, raiders. We're boss Scrap Crimper. Crumper? Cramper? Crumper. Welcome to the stream. Hello, raiders. My name is Cove. We are drawing goblins today. How are you all doing? What were you up to, War Boss? So I can fight them? Oh yeah, there's always gonna be like, here's the thing. When you're writing a D&D world, you're gonna throw in racists. You're gonna throw in those, not because you need that in your setting, but because they're really fun to punch in the face. One of my main villains was like this horrible monster who was like forcing adventurers to like kill themselves in this ancient ritual. But the thing that my party kept bringing up was that he was an elf racist, and they were like, "This fucking elf racist. Like, he's also like a mass murderer. It's like we don't care about that bit." It was very fun. I am good, thanks. I was doing art. Did my first 2 emotes. Oh my goodness, congratulations. That's awesome. I hope you had a lot of fun. But yeah, welcome. We're just talking D&D and drawing goblins. So if you like that stuff, I hope you stick around. People are also asking me D&D questions because I requested it. And it's making me very happy. I am an elf racist. I'm so aged and pretty and perfect. Yeah, whatever. Oh no, he was worse than that. He was an elf racist to the point that he only wanted pure-blooded elves because he saw any variation of that as a weakness, and it was very stupid. Like, again, racism is always stupid, but it's like, in the elven culture in my setting, like, the birth rate is incredibly low due to multiple factors, and so a lot of elves have kind of looked outside of their species to kind of help supplement populations. And so it's very much like he's like, how dare we? We as a race should either die pure or live, or live. It was very stupid. He was a very stupid villain. He was being manipulated by the cult of Tiamat the whole time and didn't see it because he was so obsessed with this concept of purity among the elves. He was brutally murdered. He turned himself into a bomb, and the party just tossed him off a mountain. Thanks, I will send a link to my blue sky. I'm done, so you get art tags. Ooh, cool! Thank you! Oh, of course, I want to know everyone's art. And my DMs are always open. Last time I was a DM, I had a villain who was a racist. But I also the most Looney Tunes failure. Roll to drop the piano while it was a common sense. That's so good. You're describing every elf hentai. Look, that was unintentional. Okay, I discovered that recently, that apparently my whole elven birth rate thing is a super big trope in like hentai and like spicy novels. The reason I did it was I'm like, okay, you have a race that lives thousands of years. If they could fuck like rabbits, there would only be elves. Like elves would, like, let's say like an elven woman can like successfully have kids between the ages of 50, which is when elves come of age, and like 300, let's say. That's let's maybe double the incubation rate. You're dealing with like 3 or 4 like generations from like each like it would be like, so I was like, okay, elves can't reproduce quickly because if they did, the world would be fucked because it would just be elves. So instead, elves have a very low birth rate. And then I was like, okay, I built that up in my setting as a big problem that they have. I've explored it with one of my player characters. But yes, I did not realize that the trope I was using was one of rather spicy stories. Can I ask you a quick favor? It depends. I'm currently drawing, but you can ask. Goblins' high birth rate. Exactly! Goblins are very high birth rate because we have to survive. Same with humans. Humans, because they have one of the lowest lifespans, they also kind of have the breed for survival as a superpower. I've thought about this, and not because of spicy reasons. There are semi-spicy reasons I have thought about it, but I've also thought about it for world-building reasons. I did not take... Katana, I just explained how I did not take inspiration from those. So shush. Those took inspirations from me. I've been working on fixing my proportions to something similar to this, and I love a screenshot so I can practice. Oh, sure. Give me a second. I'll send you a screenshot real quick. Good world building is a little of both. Both what? Taking inspiration and spiciness? Where'd it go? Where are you? Here you go. Here you go. Sent you a screenshot. Humans are prone to dividing headfirst into danger. Yes. We've talked about this a couple times. Humans in my setting adapt the environment to their setting, and goblins in my... Humans adapt their environment to their... what's the word? They adapt environment to them, and goblins adapt themselves to their environment. So that's why they're two of the larger races. Though goblins are still kind of new as a culture in my setting, because like there's been a recent cultural shift in a lot of the major locations where they've been like, hey, monster races are kind of not necessarily, doesn't necessarily make a lot of sense. So goblins are kind of picking up as far as a culture is concerned, where humans have always kind of been very widespread, as well as because they're universal. See, again, these I thought about these for non-spicy reasons, but humans are universal breeding stock, I guess would be the term, because they can have children with almost any of the other races, except for if they're reptilian or avian. Like 90% of all spicy elf stories are from the fact that half-elves were a very solid race throughout the year. Yeah, right! That's why I had humans as the universal stock, is because it was like, the fact that there are half-elves and half-orcs at such a degree means that there is definitely a potency in humans. I hate this. Someone asked me a different question, not about my world's breeding. Here's the link to my art. Cool. I will look at that in a moment. I have my mods check links. I recently had another friend whose account was damaged by links. So it's not that I don't trust you, it's that I am just very scared right now. If you send the link on Blue Sky, I will more likely look at it. Who constantly makes cute short sticks? Goblins can't blame us for it. Universal hybridizer. And anyone can lay eggs. Yeah. That's pretty on. That's a good word for it. Why only like my Blue Sky? All good. Goblin woman lately is pretty... Oh yeah, no, I am of the belief that I've said this a couple times. I am of the belief that the goblin community only exists as it currently does because of Not the Brave. I see Not the Brave as like the universal like conduit who is like, everyone, it's okay to like goblins now. Because I'm sure there were some goblin enjoyers beforehand, but I know I was one, but like having Not the Brave step up and be like, I'm going to be the essential goblin, but also be this incredibly cool character. Also, not a goblin at the end of the day, which was wild that the best proto goblin is like not actually a goblin. Ooh, Jasper. Hi, welcome to the stream, and thanks for the resub. For 15 months. Oh my goodness. Can't stay because it worked. Just wanted to stop by and say hi. Oh, thanks, Jasper. Oh, music stopped. God bless Not, best girl. Not is amazing. What even? Half anything always means human in D&D. But Pathfinders also have elves, half orcs, other half isms. Yeah, like here's in my setting, other halves do exist. They're just rarer. Like you don't have an entire like cultural group like a half orc unless they're relatively common, or at least that they have the ability to kind of reproduce with their same features. Like that's the thing. Like half elves and half orcs, when they have kids, like they maintain that kind of orcish nature and humish nature. They don't like dilute. You don't like be a half orc 5 generations down and you just turn into a human. You kind of keep those features. Where like other ones like dwelfs, which are dwarven elves, they exist, but they have an incredibly difficulty with birth rate, kind of like mules, and they are incredibly rare to happen to begin with. And like there are like gorks, which is a goblin orc, semi more common, but also very rare because the fertility rate is very different between those species. Again, I've thought about this. I've thought about this maybe too much, but my setting is so fucking important. It is like anytime I have downtime, that's what my brain is doing. My brain is doing D&D stuff, or I'm absorbing media and adding it to the trove of knowledge that makes up my D&D setting. Leaving this stream now. Once Cove goes gatekeeper. What? Why am I gatekeeper? Huh? What? Don't say that. That's really mean. What do you mean? Huh? I'm sorry. I feel really bad now. Not X Ford is one of my favorite crack shifts. Oh, that is a really funny crack shift. Transformed goblins are still goblins. Oh, they are goblins. Huh? In what context? No, now, Icky, what do you mean? Please say you're joking, because I'm actually genuinely quite hurt. Since she's not a real goblin. Oh, okay, sorry. I missed that first one. Oh, shit. Thank goodness. Sorry, Icky, I missed that first comment. Since she's not a real... No, I didn't mean that. Not will always be a goblin. Even when they turned back, they were still a goblin. It's just silly to me that, like, the proto-goblin of the goblin fan base was technically never, air quotes, born goblin. Which is very kind of funny to me. Look, orc babies did a spicy piece of Ford and not. It hit like a breeze. Okay, I really like Orc Baby's art, like especially they had this beautiful comic of Not and her husband and uh Brain Brain Jester and Ford, and they were so cute. Like, but I don't know. I haven't looked at any of their recent art, but they kind of went. I don't know. They lost a little bit of the romance, which is what I really liked about their art, and they went a little bit more into the spice, which is no judgment. It just means I haven't really looked at any of their art in some time. But their anatomy is so good. And their shading, oh my goodness, how they do skin tones. Orc Babies is an amazing artist. I wish I could actually talk to them. I want to learn stuff. There's so many artists I'd love to talk to and just be like, how do you do this? Like, what, like, I know there's not like a trick to it, but I'd be like, how is this, how do you make this? Do, do, do. I don't want to pick Hufflepuff and Skrilly's brain. Ugh, yeah. I wish there was like a Discord of just called like art training where all the big artists go and just share their tricks. Because like, there's so many things I want to ask them. Like, I know I asked a couple artists once and they were so confused. I was like too embarrassed to ask them follow-up questions. I was like, hey, how do you do this shine effect? And they were like, I don't know. I just use this. And I was like, okay, yeah, sure, thanks. Okay, cool. Like I don't expect an answer from them, so then when they answer, I get all scared. That would put all the goblins in a. I know there is a goblin Discord. I think I've been invited to it, but I was like, I already have so many Discords that I don't pay attention to. I can't add another one. Though I really should, because I do want to do like a goblin Magic the Gathering game where I get a bunch of goblin tubers to play Magic with me. It's super toxic. Oh no! I know the old one got super toxic. I don't know about the new one. I know the old one though got really toxic because there was like 4 or 5 goblins in there that were very like they would approach the bigger streamers and be like, we should collab because we're both goblins. And the bigger streamers would be like, no. And then they would just keep doing that because they were like, if I collab with this big streamer, I'll become a big streamer. And it's like, that's not how that works. But they were very, like, I don't like the term parasocial. I think it is, kind of used too quickly in, VTuber settings. But, like, that group was rather parasocial. You flood your DMs with porn? What? Okay, I don't know about that one. I heard about a very different one. That one's wild. I think you're thinking of a different one. If it's the one I know. Now, I'm talking about the older one, but I think, yes, Faith, I think the one that Nekai keeps talking to us about is the one we will eventually join, but we're just kind of, we're trying to oh, hi, Mal. Thanks for the resub. Oh, wait, what am I doing? I'm on stream. I can't draw that. Should be done for fun, not for tail riding or bigger numbers. I think there are 2 reasons to do collabs. It is to introduce others to your friends, and it is and for fun. Because like, I don't feel like if you're seeking collabs, I don't think that'll ever work as a form of increasing engagement and increasing connections. But like, if you have friends and you're like, I need my friends to know about my other friend, I think that's a good way to, like, collabs are a good way to do that. Because, like, that's a good way to advertise your friends. It's why I like collabing with the streamer buddies that I have that are, like, still up and coming. But yeah, no, like, primary goal of a collab should be fun. Because if it's not, it gets a little, it gets a little sus. Kind of like you're trying to force something. Off topic, but I just want to say I'm proud of all you do. And thanks, Junie. I do need that right now. Imposter syndrome has hit me super hard this month. Not really sure why, but it has been a rough month as far as mental health. So thank you so much. Each other while playing with each other. Yeah, that's a good one. Self-censored? Did I self-censor myself? Head out for a bit. Alright. Bye, Katana. Keep your cute head of yours high. Aw, thank you. Koof is not the imposter. Yeah, I keep telling myself that, but imposter syndrome is rough. It's not a logic thing. It's your brain going like, it's kind of like self-doubt or just kind of pushed to its highest level. Yeah. Everywhere, like, I blame the change of weather. Yeah, maybe. I also blame my lack of sleep. I haven't been able to sleep well for the last couple months. I need to keep my phone away from me because I keep going like, I can't sleep. So I'll turn on my phone and then it's like I can't even sleep more. And I know it's a bad habit, but it's like one of those when you're just sitting in your bed bored. You're like, I can't fall asleep. I want to do something. Very stupid though. I know that. Ran out of melatonin recently. I need to refill to try and fix this horrible sleep schedule. Yeah. Someone suggested, and like I do suggest it. I think it does help. I'm not good at it. This is definitely one of those do as I say, not as I do. But like leaving your phone outside your bedroom helps a lot for sleep. Again, I am not good at this, but it was a suggestion I read, and it helped for a while, and then again, slight change in life happened, and then back on my phone before I go to sleep. Paper and books. Yeah. That's such a good idea. I just need to like the problem is I use my phone as my alarm, and so I need my phone in the bedroom. It's like so dumb. It's like a very like modern time problem. Maybe I can find my old phone. Maybe if I have my old phone, I can use that as an alarm. Oops, save my work. Thank you. And you're saying during ads, whenever it may be. Oh no, ads! I'm sorry. Ugh, stupid ads. I hate that it pays. wasn't using it as a reader for my glucose monitor, I probably would keep my phone far from my bed and trying to sleep. Oh yeah, no, like there's so many things. Like a phone is so bad for your sleep schedule, but it's so hard not to use because like I have an alarm clock, but it only has one alarm. I need like 4 alarms to wake up. So like I had like a special table for my phone that I used to use, and it worked for a while, but then like I started playing Arena, and that's made it worse. Where I was like the you know what? Maybe my sleep schedule is 100% my fault. The more that I'm saying it, the less it like, I really do think it's just my phone. I need to banish it again. When I go to bed, I don't think about it once it's on its face. That's smart. That's really smart. To study anatomy. Yeah, me too. The study of anatomy is endless. What is this song? I know this song. Oh, fuck! Right, it's the Sonic the Hedgehog song from the OVA. Why in the world? Like, I know I listen to a couple Sonic songs, but I am not anywhere close to being a Sonic fan. And yet my playlists are nothing but Sonic music now. Oh, Mal, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Any Sonic musical's hard. Don't need to be huge. That is true. Sonic music is some of the best music. Like the games can be absolute garbage, and it's still, I don't know. It's like maybe it's like a blessing left by all the amazing like people who worked on Sonic games. They've just like kept the music good regardless. There we go. So Lonely and Stardust Speedway hits hard. I've never heard that mashup. The lyrics are hilarious. I've never been able to hear the lyrics of Sonic songs. Like weirdly, my brain usually ties onto lyrics, but not for Sonic music. For some reason, I just vibe to that. Something something Sonic and Shadow, Sonic and Shadow kissing and how he likes Latinas. Put on the server. Oh, thank you. Always those two kissing. Great first time chat, Desblade. The fact Sonic's not really had more than a decent game in 20 years, people are still talking about them as well. I talked about this in stream. It's because Sonic's character design is so good, it doesn't matter how bad the games are. Every version of Sonic's design has been so iconic and so of the times, and because unlike Mario, who really hasn't changed, Sonic has really changed and adapted and adjusted every new generation. It's allowed his form to be so popular. Like kids nowadays don't know him as like the video game juggernaut that he was for Sonic 1, 2, and Sonic and Knuckles. Um like they know him from like Sonic Boom the cartoon. Like they don't know about the Archie comics, they don't know about Sat AM. Like but he's still popular cuz that personality and that character is so well designed that he keeps coming back. Even if it's like absolute bizarre why he is there. It's the first video game character I could accurately draw. Ooh, actually, that might be a good reason too. Is like it is weirdly hard to draw Mario, but it is super easy to draw Sonic. Huh. That actually might be like easy to draw characters do have a trend of staying around longer. Maybe that's actually probably a really good reason for why it's around. Because like every fan base has the ability to draw, even if like they're not like amazing artists. You still have the capability of drawing Sonic. And I do find that when you draw something, you do get more attached to it. I know that for certain. Anyone who's watched any of my Adopt streams knows that it's really easy to get attached to a character once you've drawn it. I miss Fat Round Sonic and Fat Round Pikachu. Yeah, those were fun designs. My first ever Sonic game was Sonic Heroes. What y'all if I played it? My first game was Sonic and Knuckles. It was how did I get the disc? I was given it, I think, by a friend. And it was like an old Sega collection. Like it had a bunch of old Sega games on it, like Kid Chameleon, the Orbs guy, Sonic and Knuckles. And it just had like a collection of old Sega games. So I was able to play it through that. Which is why that was my first game, which is why I'm like, everyone's like, Sonic's never had any good games. I'm like, excuse me. Sonic, like the original Sonic, well, Sonic 1 sucked, in my opinion. But Sonic 2 and 3 were really good. And Sonic CD was really good too. And Sonic Racing. Like, there are some good Sonic games. It's just recently they've been really focusing on story, and I don't know who they keep hiring for story to write Sonic games, but they are not great. I was player 2 during Sonic 2 era. The Indestructible Tales. I played the first Sonic because my older cousin had it for his Sega. Favorite cousin, I tell ya. Had great video games. What's wrong with Dina? Nap aborted. Oh no! Well, I hope you can get sleep later. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I need to grab a small snack. I just realized that lunch went past. Be right back. Hey everyone, I'm back. I just grabbed a small snack. Ah, 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 ah. All right, we go. Back to art. Really liking this face, even though it looks a little too similar to mine. So let's try to adjust the eyes a little bit. Oh, I got full circles. Makes it too sad. Cute goblin numbing noise. Do. Does she have any earrings? We can add some goblin earrings. Do 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 do. Alright, time to pretend to sleepy D&D. Alright, bye Roma. Rona. Have fun at D&D. Oops, saved my work. Thank you. Do do. Right, I think we are ready to clean up. Right, let's start cleanup. Woo! Let's get a woo in chat for cleanup. Ooh, ooh, good check. I should flip the canvas first. Actually, that looks really good when the canvas is flipped. I do need to adjust the head a bit. Thanks for the flip the canvas at the last minute. Oh, and hydrate. Hell yeah, clean up.
Oh, and stretch. And save my work.
Stretch. Here we go. Ah. All right, all the redeems. And let's start. Do-do. Do-do-do. Out of curiosity, what's your favorite part to work on making art of characters? Be it your own or others. I don't know. Right now, I've got all that imposter syndrome, so it's harder to say. I really like the concept art stage, where like coming up with how they should look and how they should function. I love coming up with stories for the characters I'm drawing. Um, but favorite part, I guess it would be the eyes. I think it will like drawing the eyes to me was always something I really struggled with. So, like in now that I've kind of air quotes figured it out, it always kind of brings me a lot of like I'm a real artist whenever I do the eyes. It's that kind of like reminding me that oh, I do have these skills. I have kind of improved. It's like I can always get better at anatomy, but my eyes are something that I'm like are genuinely quite proud of. I'm punching your posters. You are good. I know, I know. That's what I'm saying. Like imposter syndrome um is not logic. Logically, I am very happy with what I've done. I've created an amazing community. I've streamed. I'm at like 1,000 followers, which puts me in the top like 2% of all streamers. Like these are all incredibly important. These are incredible. Like I am living off my art. Like I'm not doing it the way I thought I would, but I'm still doing it. I opened my commissions yesterday, and I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I already have 6 commissions. Like, I'm doing good. But imposter syndromes don't care about, like, logic. It's all about, like, how you feel. So it's very, like, oof. Oh, I forget. Oh, show old art. All right, what old art do you want to see? Is there a particular era of the Cove you want to see? So I have 2003, 2024, 2023, 2022. Time for people to commission beholders. I want to draw a beholder. I should have a. I need a beholder, OC. He will be all big and embarrassed, and now I want a beholder, OC. A beholder bartender. A beholder bartender. How about 2024? Can do. Let's see. It's a piece of art. What was 2024? That was I think the first year where I was. No, this was right before I started doing this full time, I think. No, this was part of my full time art, I think. This is when I started being a full time artist. Holy shit, there's a lot of art. It's flustered when people look her in the eye. Oh my goodness. I was thinking I could make them a guy, because then I could ship them with someone. And then again, I can ship girls with people too. I can do anything. I'm powerful. Oh, this was the first Spice Timber. It was 2024. I can't show any of that art. All that art is locked away. Oh, this was also the Magic the Gathering strip. Went back through memory lane. Ooh, I was really proud of this piece. Oh my goodness, so many of these are so cute. I was actually really proud of this piece. This was such a cool goblin character. This was Coach. Or Kyochi. They were so cute. It's one of those adopts I want back. I want this adopt back. Look at how cute and angry she is. The eyes are definitely off, though. I can definitely see the eyes are off. What a cute character. Did Marina? Yeah, Marina bought this one, and I want it back. This is part of the. There are like 6 adopts that I genuinely regret selling. And like it's all selfishness. Like I'm happy they have new homes, and I'm happy the people who have them get to love them. But like there are like some designs that I am just like in retrospect, I would have wanted to keep. Coach is one of them because I've never been able to capture that brat vibe ever again. Like it was so good with Coach, and I've never been able to get like bratty garbage character again. She was so cute. I want it back. I want it back. Maybe Marina will let me buy them back when I have money. I clearly get along with her until she didn't. I reposted you shadow bikini art for me today as a closest to Goblin Week piece. Huh? I reposted you shadow. Oh, you sent me art. I really want to draw shadow bikini. Shadow bikini and golden bikini are just taunting me. I literally might make a stream next week where I just draw that because I I need to make time for it because I really want to draw it. They have gamer energy. Do it. I know, I want to do it. But this was such a cute character. I really loved this piece. It was actually one of my biggest art pieces before a fan art of Melody surpassed it. She was so cute. Ah. Oh right, yeah, Napalm, you commissioned me to do the shadow bikini, which I'm excited to draw. But yeah, here's my old art. Now I'm sad. Now I want the character back. Just remember, when you adopt a character from me, you might have me show up with a hat in my hand going, can I have it back? Wait, some people who have, bought some of my adopts have donated them back to me, which it was so crazy. I was like, thank you. That's how Mala got to join the group. Like, join my cast, was Mala was adopted, and then the adopter went, you can have them back. And I was like, ah. Same with Lorelai, actually. Those were two of my adopts that were bought and then given back. I have a stupid question for you. Go ahead. No question is stupid. Squish is safe. I love Squish. Are you kidding? But no, I don't. The only thing about Squish is they don't fit into my canon, so they're harder to write stories around. But I think they are in good hands with you. Very stupid, silly thing I want to do. Oh, sure. Platformer is actually becoming. Ooh, you have to tell me about it, Faith. Really want to wear a bikini IRL? They are pretty fun. I haven't really worn one ever in public, but I am a very shy person in real life. DM'd you because I have to include a picture. Oh, okay. Let me check. I deny I was tempted to give Una back. Now I have a wait. So many ideas. I want Una. Una is one of the OCs. Okay, the list of OCs is Coach, I want back. Vexy, the actually Napalm, you have two of them. Because you have Vexy and Una, which are two of the OCs I want back. Coach, then there was Lamplight, and one more. There was one more. I'm trying to remember her. I've gotten to draw her quite a lot. I think it was Vex? No. I'm trying to remember. It was a slime that I drew that I really liked. I kind of want her back. I've worn one piece in private. Haven't been anywhere to use it, really. Don't know if it'll fit anymore. Yeah, no, swimsuits are hard. They're one of those kind of it takes a level of confidence, I think, to sometimes pull it off. But I also don't go to the beach very often, unfortunately. I used to live on the beach, and beach goblin, but now I had to move after some life stuff. So I'm quite far away from it now. I'm now near a harbor, so I'm still near water. But anyway, you could draw me this character hat to throw in Dina's. Oh yeah, definitely. I don't know if I could draw it on your poses because that would take a lot. But I could definitely draw it on like a couple of them. That's a really cute hat. As long as you enjoy wearing bikinis, yeah. When you do wear them, it's all good. I know, but people. Our future post-apocalyptic event that happened in space. Oh, sorry. Faith, you had a long comment. Is kind of getting cut off by other people. Sleep. Ooh, that sounds like a really cool concept. Play the game story. Sometime after the system failed, strong enough system to process nightmares. It broke energy. Squish awakens to a ruined spaceship. Ooh, very cool. I kind of lived on the move myself. Hardly stayed anywhere for more than 3 years since I first moved away from my family. Oh, I hope it will be different. Having a place you can call home is, I don't know, it doesn't feel important in this, um, it doesn't seem important in this kind of keep moving hustle culture world. But like, I recently bought a place. It was quite expensive, but it was very much worth it. I kind of decided that I needed to live somewhere and like own a place because like I lost my home. I've talked about this before. I kind of was very suddenly without a home due to some personal stuff that was very sudden and it was very kind of life destroying. So like I went into this next part of my life going like I need to own a home. And so it cost a lot and I had to make some sacrifices, but I am somewhere now and it feels so good. I don't know how long I can do it, and I'm so far everything's going well. But it's one of those. Sometimes it's just good to know where you're gonna lay your head. Sometimes, as long as you're happy, I'm very happy. I love my little place and my little green kitchen. My home is incredibly important to me. Again, that's one of the reasons I'm always like, thank you all. And like it is truly an honor to get to stream for you all because like you guys have allowed me to take that risk. Cuz like I'd saved up a lot of money cuz I thought I was going to move in with a partner. And there was a part of me that was like, I'll just move cuz like I have family. There was a possibility I was going to move to the Philippines and live there full time with my grandmother and just kind of move away from everything. Um, but because this started to be successful and because like I had fans here and friends here, I was very much kind of encouraged to instead of run away from everything, kind of set up shop and be like, I will live here regardless of the troubles, regardless of the fear. So it was very nice. I do a little bit regret not moving to the Philippines. My grandma, I've talked about my Lola. She has like a compound in the Philippines. It has like a huge orchard and gardens and like a bunch of dogs and cats. Like it would have been so fun, but it would have been very lonely. I can't be away. What? What's wrong? Welcome back. Careful with the place. I can say the Philippines. It's a huge place. You almost stopped me. What'd I say? What'd I say? I'm gonna clues closer to Marina and other partners, being in the U.S. Midwest. Yeah. All right. Okay. But yeah, no, I would not want to live in the U.S. right now. It is okay. To show how bad it was, one of my moms was a U.S. citizen her entire life, despite being living in Canada for her entire life. But one of my moms was like, I don't like. She gave up her citizenship for like the first time. Like that's how bad it was. You know how bad it is for for someone like a lifelong U.S. citizen to give up their citizenship. Like it was crazy. We had a big party for her, but it was still like a sign of the times. I'm also giving up my citizenship. It takes a lot to give up citizenship. I wouldn't do it right away. It actually costs money to give up your citizenship as a U.S. as someone in the U.S., which is insane. They charge you to get rid of your citizenship. Honestly, it's my dream to leave America at this point. It seems to be a lot of people's. It's really sad because like America did used to be this like it was never perfect. Let's never pretend that, but it was like definitely one of those like icons, and they like really like again. I don't want to get. I'm not going to get political. Like everyone knows which direction I lean politically, but it is very sad that like an era kind of ended with not like anything, not with like a big bang, just in like stupid tweets and dumb comments. They lost all that stuff for so little. No price is too high to escape hell. Oh, yeah, that's quite rough. I'd love to move to Canada, but sadly I'm dependent on disability. Well, we've got pretty good disability here, but it's really hard to move here if you've got a disability. Less that you're not getting political and more you're not getting into the weeds about it, which I can... Like, I don't... This place is it's one of the rules in my server. It's one of my rules here. Is because, like, I don't hate. There are some people that I very much dislike, but I am someone who, after hating a lot, kind of decided to get rid of that as an option. So, like, I don't hate the people. I mean, there are some, of course, but, like, I try to just see it as sad. Like, it's tragedy what's happening. It's not evil. I mean, it is, but, like, it's hard to put into words. But, like, I try to make my streams and my server a safe place, regardless of how you voted, regardless of what you think. It's like, if you're not causing problems for anyone else, you're allowed to stay, and you're allowed to comment and have fun. Because, like, I don't hate anyone. I feel sorry for a lot of people. Because, like, hate, in my opinion, and like, being like, these people are fucking stupid. They should have yada 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 and blank to blank to blank. Like, that doesn't help anyone. I'm a big believer that the more you kind of badmouth a person and the more you isolate them, the more they double down. Like, I compare, and I don't want to get political, but I compare what's happening kind of in the States to, like, this is going to sound funny, but, like, I kind of compare it to, like, bronies. Because, like, here's the thing. MLP was a good show. It was a very good show. Was it so good that it deserved this massive fandom? Maybe. But what really created the fandom was that someone would say, I really like this stupid horse show. Ha ha ha. And then they would be called the worst names in the world. And so they go, well, fuck you. I'm going to like this show even more. I'm going to make it part of my personality, you piece of shit. Like that's what someone in that situation does. And it happened again and again to the point that these people were like, we're going to, like, there are songs that are like, join the herd. We are a persecuted group and we're here for each other. And I'm like again, I was a Pegasister. I was a fan of My Little Pony, but I was never like, okay, come on, we like a show. Let's not get crazy about this. But, like, that's what's happening everywhere now, is everyone is being said, like, someone will say, like, hey, I have this maybe dumb political view. And they'll be told, hey, you're a piece of shit for even having that opinion.
And then they go, well, fuck you. I'm going to have the opinion even harder. I'm going to make it part of my personality. So that's why I'm like, I don't hate, because I know what all this stuff comes from. It's just this angry circle that keeps generating the same energy over and over again. Like, one person will be mad to someone, and then that person will be mad to someone else, and it just keeps going. Sally, there is no such thing as appeasing and appealing to everyone. Exactly. But like there is a level of, I don't know, like shut the fuck up. Like there has to be a level of like, it's like if someone walks into a bar and goes, I want, I know people don't like I'm trying to think of a beer people don't like, but like let's say like I want stupid ugly beer, and someone goes, hey, your beer choices are bad. It's like, don't say that. Just go, huh, I don't like that beer, but I'm glad you're enjoying that. And just because then they go, yeah, it's fine. Like they don't double down on it. You want to avoid convincing people to double down on shit. Because the more you double down on stuff, the dumber you get. Like, I feel that, like, if the only options are I'm right and everyone else is wrong, then you're doing yourself and everyone around you a disservice. What's a good earring, Runa? What's an earring you would wear? I can't see your ears. Definitely gold. You have gold and red trim. Like, is there like a hag earring? Like, what would a changeling wear? Definitely not iron. Do changelings in Pathfinder have a weakness to iron? Yeah, nice to just leave it as not my taste personally, but that's fair. Yeah, like I genuinely believe that if everyone had that opinion, like a lot of people would be like, be willing to admit that they were wrong. Not that I could think of, and no weakness to cold iron. Oh, that's neat, right? Because aren't hags more demonic and abyssal in Pathfinder, or am I incorrect? Oh, hi, Meta. What's up? Instead of saying that thing is bad, say something like, I really dislike that thing. Yeah, exactly. Again, that's why I'm like, again, I'm not angry at people. I just feel sad for them. I know a couple people who kind of ostracized their family for that group in the down below. And I'd be like, oh, that's really sad. I don't be like, oh, they're stupid. They're fucking dumb. It's like, oh, that's really sad that they felt they had to do that. Are you going to open up the sign up sheet? Oh, for magic? Oh my goodness, I completely forgot. Yeah, I know it's me and Ralva, but I'll open up the sign up sheet. I will do that. Sorry. I have been very out of it. I just knew that I wanted to play magic. Yeah, for those on the server, I play magic with members of the server. We'll be doing that on Sunday. Or tomorrow. That's tomorrow. Cool. What do you think of this, Runia? Is this the right kind of earrings? No one knows where hags come from in Pathfinder, but they speak to the first world. Ooh, like they're ancients. Hags has cold iron fingernails they use to bully other hags. Ooh, that's spooky. I like that. Oh, this AMV. This AMV is great. I think I can make a thread. I don't have it. No, only I can make access to the threads on that channel. Great, I will. I love it. Yay! I'm glad you like it. I have to say, this is so unrelated, But AMVs have gotten so much better since when I was younger. Like, oh my goodness. Editing, like people with the ability to edit stuff, like people look at my art and be like, oh my goodness, it's like magic. I look at people able to edit like AMVs and like YouTube videos, and I'm just like, that's magic. That is magic to me. Because like I have no idea how to use editing software, and I've tried, and it's been bad. Like, ugh, people who can edit videos are like magic to me. It's very cool. Like 3AMVs back in the days, they were all gone through, got claimed and removed. Oh yeah, all the good old AMVs are gone now. But I remember the good AMVs that I really liked was a Full Metal one that was War. There was a Bleach one that was Living on a Prayer. That Bleach one was so good, it's actually ruined Living on a Prayer with me. Because every time I hear Living on a Prayer now, I hear the, what's the line? It was like, one more time, Bonkai. And then the song would, like, I always hear Bonkai just in the middle of the song. It's stuck there now. It'll never go. Never got into AMVs. I was a YouTube poop kid. I never got into those. I never understood those. Those flew over my head. I was like, huh? What? Why? What? It was like showing a caveman a light bulb. When it came to AMVs, I'd be like, head tilt, huh? I'll leave the political talk here. Yeah. Oh wait. Honestly, all my politics come to tolerate everything but intolerance. Telling people to hate. Oh yeah, no, that's the right way to do it. Like, if someone wants to believe in a religion, sure. If someone wants to do that, like, as long as they're not hurting anyone, it's no one's business. As soon as you start trying to hurt people, like, you lose all your protections of the, hey, we'll just let you, like, if you don't let other people live, you lose the option of just being let to live. Like, you're gonna get, like, people are gonna comment, people are gonna make fun of you, people are gonna tell you you're an idiot. Because you're doing that to other people. It's the whole, you get the same energy that you put out that you put in. If that makes sense. Like, if you put bad energy out, you're gonna get bad energy in. Taking too far, but a lot of them are hilarious. Get what you give. Yeah. What's above is below. I know that means something else, but I've always kind of seen it as kind of also working as a, hey, if you do something, you're gonna get the same energy back. Um, Runia, is your costume based on, like, Little Witch? I'm seeing a lot of similarities, and I'm wondering if that's just a coincidence. Ooh, hydrate. Thank you. Why do I always get tired around this? I don't know. Everyone needs to nap more. Most of my visual inspiration was Flea the Magician from Chrono Trigger. So I saw in other people's personas. Oh, cool. Just because I'll show you. It looks like this character. And, like, it's interesting because it's very. Like, you might have, kind of like. Not. Like. Where is her art? It's really cute. What was her name? The teacher. Where's her costume? That's. I completely blanked on the character's name. Ah. There we go. This loop. This is not her with her red hair, but this is. This character's outfit is like so. It's so different from yours, but so similar that it's like. It's interesting because this is kind of like yeah, Ursula. Yeah, Ursula's design is so cute. It's very interesting because like her design has kind of infected magic users. I've seen a lot of people who draw magical OCs will like either accidentally or on purpose reference her outfit. It's from Little Witch Academia. It's one of my favorite animes. I want another season. I know they finished the story, but I need more. Aku and not Aku. What's her name? Aka. The ship. The ship is too strong. I need more of the ship of Diana, Aiko, and I hate that I can't remember names. But Aiko X. Come on, someone can do it. I think I have one of the games. I have actually one of the games too that I still never played. Yeah, it is Diana. Diana and Aiko. Oh, they were so cute. I need them to make out. It's mean that they're not able to. They're so sweet together. I love preppy and stupid. Preppy and stupid is one of my favorite tropes. I love the it's like, are you an idiot? I am an idiot. Now let's make out. How cute. Cool and cruel to Echo until the 11th hour. Yeah, because she didn't want to admit her feelings, they who are bare. Based off Final Fantasy Black Mages. Ooh, those are fun. I love those designs. Do I have to do her coat? I hate drawing coats. The cape if you want. Nah, I'm gonna try to do it. That wasn't more of a comment on your design, just in general. I used to be so good at drawing those, like, dusters, but then I grew up and realized that I wasn't good at drawing them. I just put them on characters. I'd be like, this character is so cool, I'm gonna draw a duster. And then as I grew up, I was like, oh, I'm drawing these entirely wrong. Oh, okay, bye, Johnny the Third. You're still streaming for 2 more hours. Oh, wow, I got 2 more hours. Everyone loves Susie. Susie's design is so good. technically a duelist cape. Oh yeah, no, I'm not saying yours is duster, but it's the collar. Cause like I like drawing the flowy bits, but the collar is always so hard to actually put on a character because of how I draw the hair. We all love Susie. Susie, he's so cute. Everyone loves the angry goth. This design came out a lot more Hufflove, which is good. I've been doing some character studies of Hufflove recently. Trying to. I found that my goblins have recently gotten a little too humanoid. So I am trying to. Or too human. So I'm trying to kind of minimize that slightly. Let's see how you do character studies. You don't really. It's mostly just me looking at them and trying to add them into my brain. I could do a character study on stream maybe one day. Where you draw yourself as different core D&D classes? Oh, that could be funny. That wouldn't really be a character study, but that would be really fun. The problem is every time I try to do one of those streams where I draw myself differently, I'm just too slow. I can't draw them fast enough. It could be multiple streams. Yeah, I tried that though. Maybe. It could be really fun, maybe do one or two. I just don't have many days I can stream. I keep trying to get more, but like, Thursday is sometimes taken up with stuff. I know next Thursday I'm busy. And Friday I'm always busy. More Cove streams. I know. The problem is that streams don't pay as much as doing art commissions. So it's hard to I have to balance streaming with commissions. So that's why I do a lot of streams on server where I just do art and watch anime with everyone. Because I gotta keep doing work. And a lot of my commissions I cannot stream on Twitch. The old joke that I am not. I like to fight the proclamation of me being a spicy artist. But I'm like, there's a reason I can't stream all my art. Because Twitch is like, I don't want you to show boobs. They need to draw their OCs as D&D classes. Ooh. like do it like a commission stream. That could be fun, kind of like the Goblin, kind of like these, where some of these are paid, some of these are gifts. Well, not gifts. They're people using channel points for some of these. I think Dina. I think you bought yours with channel points, or bought this one with channel. Oh wait, Dina went to sleep. Yeah, I think China. I think Dina bought this with channel points. Sad part is that Twitch was considering being more lenient with art streams. Then the censor bar incident happened. Yeah, I think I heard about that one. I've talked about this with friends, where like the war between goon streamers and Twitch is honestly very funny if it didn't affect everyone else. Because every time the goon streamers figure out like a new way around the no streaming nudity or no streaming porn stuff, like Twitch will react to them so violently that they catch everyone else up in the fire. They'll be like, "Oh, we've discovered that we can just stream ourselves, just like put a censor bar just over the bits." And it's like, "No, you can't do that." It's very funny, again, if it didn't affect every single one else. Are adult streaming platforms? The Unistream should go there and grow their... Well, it's the problem is that those platforms don't make the big monies. So what they do is they stream here, tell people to go to those platforms, but they use the Twitch accounts as advertisement, which is why they don't care if they get canceled. Like, they don't care, because, like, they just use Twitch as advertisement. And again, I want to say for the record, ain't got no problem with them. Again, it would be very cool, because it's very row fight the power, and sex work is real work. But it's the fact that what they do affects everyone else. That is the part that makes them quite annoying. Because again, they were going to let you draw boobs on art, because they was like, if artistic depictions of boobs will be allowed and other forms of nudity, like that was going to be allowed. But they canceled it after people were doing like traceovers of straight up porn scenes or like redrawing hentai panels and stuff. It's like, fuck off. Yeah, like going to the public pool and making a mess while telling them, come to my pool party. Every time something dumb like that happens, I can't stop thinking about Melody, like the Simpsons meme of Bart, no, even though she's adorable. Huh? Sorry, I don't know that meme. I thought I knew all the Simpsons mean. Bart, no? I don't actually know that meme. But no, but Melody's a good streamer when it comes to NSF content, because she keeps that off. She keeps that off her main channel. It's the people who are like still fighting to be in a hot tub who are the problems. Like the hot tub streamers who won't go away. I love this song. Meanwhile, Marge screams, Bart, no, but it's Lisa. Oh, right, that's what you meant. Yeah. Okay, I got it. Sorry, force of habit. made them scrap was the two VTubers who actually got in trouble deciding to go use full naked models to display fan art. Ugh. Like, just don't do that. It's not worth it. Like, I can't imagine that those people have, like, still have devoted followings. Like, you're not gonna get a devoted following just, like, being naked. You gotta do naked and something. I love that I took all this time to draw the legs. Now I have to cover it. Do-do-do. Gotta have a draw beyond naked. That one guy kept going and said he could beat Batman if he was real. That guy is... Yeah, sorry, it's very funny that you saw this. But, like, Eclipse, that guy has a fucking AI image. I'm almost 100% sure it's a fucking bot. And if it's not, they have an AI image. Like, here's the thing. I've been talking about hate. There's no hate here. AI though. We can all hate AI. We can hate that together. That can be our unifying our unifying hatred. I've always been scared that my model design could get my Twitch account stuck or something with all the stuff going on. So many people had to keep telling me that my model's like, your model is totally fine. Like, if your model is like your normal, like the design I'm being shown, it looks totally fine. The only thing I would be worried about is the whole underboob bullshit. But like, I don't like. It's so dumb. It's very restraining, I think, to a lot of streamers where it's like, hey, wearing clothes that you would normally like clothes that you'd see on a fucking comic book, and that's like too much for them. Like, I'm sorry. Like, if it's anyone seen the costume for Fire and Ice, like those look like most VTubers nowadays, and they're like way more explicit. Or like old Starfire costumes. Like, come on. You're trying to protect the children. I'm like, excuse me. With all the carpenter ants I found. Oh no, I'm sorry, they are bear. Those things are annoying. They're so big. If you're a small ant, I'm gonna ask you to politely leave. If you're a big ant or a big bug, you're gonna get hit with a book. And I know that's not very cool. And I know I want to be like, all life is sacred, but like big bugs, no. Big bugs, no. I'm sorry. If you're a big bug and you're in my house and you are climbing on my shoes or on my clothes, you are getting squished. And that sucks. Like, did you know silverfish are overall kind of good for a household? But they are so gross. They are so fucking gross. But like, silverfish eat dust and stuff. Like, they're considered a helpful species. But they are so gross. And they show up in the worst places. Like sub cup or half cup bra if the underboob is. Oh yeah, like you can always just add this onto for underboob. Boop. Never seen a silverfish, but I don't want to see one. They are gross. They're like little shrimp that are super fast and disappear when you turn the lights on. They're like good cockroaches, but they're still cockroaches. But our housemate just decided to put up some traps and toss an egg sack into the backyard. What the heck? Oh, don't. What the? No! Don't do that! That makes them live there! We had plumado bugs when I was a kid. What's a plumado bug? What's a plumado bug? I keep jumping spiders just to get rid of less likable bugs. Jumping spiders are adorable. Ugh. They're a type of roach. They release foul odors when threatened. Oh, I hate that, I hate that. I hate bugs. I hate bugs. Ugh. Like, there's a certain level, like, a small bug, like, there's a certain level, like, super small bugs, totally fine. Medium-sized bug, okay, we're not cool. Big bugs, no, hate, hate. Giant bugs, totally cool again. There's just a certain level of bugs that I do not like. I think it's like the level of bug that can climb on you without you immediately knowing. That's the level. Like if it's a big millipede, I'm like, cool. If it's a little millipede, no, 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 no. Maybe it's a goblin thing. We like the little things as long as they're certain level of little. Think of Palmetto as giant loner cockroaches. Gross, 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 gross. No, let's stop talking about roaches. I had a roach infection at my old house. And it was like the worst. It was just so gross. They have this smell to them. And it's like so minor, but like once you go nose blind to it, and then when you come home from work and you just smell that like no, nope, 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 nope. And serotonin. Sigh. 3 jumping spiders keeping to themselves. I haven't seen another bug in years. Nice. One has become the template of many memes. Oh, cute. One of the choose one of these for me. Rebecca's crush. Each episode. Vaporeon or Kamehameha. Huh? Beach episode? I'm always gonna pick beach stuff. Beach episode Vaporeon sounds really cute. Rebecca's crush. Like Rebecca from what's it anime? The you know in terms of no Napalm. I talked about this last time we talked about Pokemon. Vaporeon is my favorite one. And it's fucking I can't say that anymore. Because then every time I say it, I get the meme. And I'm like, I don't care. It's a water dog. It feels cold to the touch. It looks so soft. Ah, that's an alcoholic beverage. I'm a drink. Oh, cool. Wait, you have a alcoholic beverage called Vaporeon? Unfortunate favorite to have in knowledge of the internet. That meme isn't even that funny. It's like I think I think the point of the meme is very much just like it's not funny anymore, but it's very funny at the time, and it is a copy pasta. It's not really supposed to be a big joke. It's more like a meme that you resurrect every time someone mentions Vaporeon as a way to just be mean. I'm at an anime. You have an anime bar? I want to go to an anime bar. Why is there no anime bars over here? We had one, but it closed down. Fucking COVID. Also pics on Discord. Nice. It's sus furry specifically. What's sus furry? My favorite evolution is Glaceon. I like the bangs. I like Leafeon too, but Vaporeon's still my favorite. I know that I really liked Jolteon, but then I got to teach a Vaporeon surf, and I was like, yay, me and my doggy are going on adventures. And I just never grew past that. Hyde carries me in the fights against Kyogre. Nice. I'm a big Sylveon fan. Sylveon's pretty great. I didn't get to play the game that Sylveon was in, so I never got an attachment to Sylveon. Because I don't think so. Which game was Sylveon in? Was that Black and White? Or was that... Because if it was Black and White, I have played that one. Oh, X and Y. I did play that one. Okay. Now it's when the fairy type is... Oh, right, yes. I still want my Dragon Eevee. I feel that it is cruel and unusual punishment that they haven't given us Dragon Eevee. What would Dragon Eevee be? I don't know, but they need to give it to us. Still still no Mega Flygon. That's surprising. Flygon was such like a big deal in Emerald. Do do do. The only Pokemon games I've played are Modded Emerald, Shining Pearl, and Legend of Arceus. Huh. I played Emerald up until X and Y, I think. Those like all the handhelds. Like I played all the handhelds except for Red, like the Red gen, like Red, Blue, and Yellow gen. I didn't play those. I played Silver. I played Emerald. I played Pearl. I played White. I played, I think, X. I played all main lines except original Johto games. Yeah, me too. Well, nothing after X and Y. I gave up once they stopped being on my DS. Gonna head out to keep saving points for the next one. Have a great rest of your stream. Alright, bye Napalm! Oop, I'll be right back. One moment. Alright, sorry about that. Back. Let's keep on trying. We got 1 hour left. Let's try to get this. How we doing so far? What are we thinking? Nothing yet. I'm a fan. Yay! Logo come to life. do, do, do. Do, do. Nope, ad break. Let's see. Option. Any picture for sleeves? Okay, cool. They're tight sleeves. Actually, wait. Are they half gloves? They are not. Do, do. Open in total control of herself. Da, 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 da. Ooh. Ara, ara. Ara, ara. No, I can do it better. Ara, ara. What's wrong? Why can't I do? I used to be really good at this. Ara, ara. Oh, these sound good. Ara, ara. There we go. Took me a little bit. Figured it out. People freaking out. I love that whenever you're drawing like a D&D character, they've always got like a satchel. It's like, there's no way that satchel actually holds all the stuff in your inventory. But like, all you need to do is like, yeah, of course they've got a bag. See, they've got a bag. It's a magic satchel. Oh, good point. Bags of holding exist. I just know that I've always added satchels to D&D characters, like as a automatic thing. I never really thought about it. Well, my walking cottage that holds my inventory. Damn! That's kick ass. Got your own chicken foot? Oops, save my work. Thank you. Day after day. Oops, stretch. Here we go. Thank you. This song is goofy. That 1989. It's so weird that this song was used for like thirst trap videos. Uh, this. Do you have like a standard, or what are they called? An emblem that represents you, like a symbol? There's trap for everything. Fair. Now, gotta put that jacket on. For the dueling cloak. Ugh, wrists are getting hurty. Ugh, crack the wrists. Now, sorry, I'm gonna take this really quick break. Ow. Wrists sometimes get like this. Need to grab a nap before heading. Oh, okay. Night, Wally. Thanks for stopping by. Have a great sleepy. Ow. do, do, do. Do, do, do. Legs are so sore. Weekend to recoup. Right, because you're running all. Your new job has you running all over the place? Yeah, because you're working at a. Oh, I'm not going to say. But. Yeah, hope that new job is going well, though. The advantage of being on the server. Cove knows about your new job. That makes them look crazy for some reason. That's too slow. I knew somebody who did a drag performance to this song. It was just, I can't imagine. I didn't get to see it though. But somebody I know did a drag performance to this song. I wish cleaning job could somehow be the mysterious level of fun that cleaning simulation games are. I think once something becomes a job, there is just something about it that drains the fun of it. Like, I'm really lucky because what I'm doing is something that I find fun. But I'll tell you, despite loving art, there are some days where you get tired of it. There's something about once something is a job, you lose. Like, that's what I think. Like, the people who love, like, lawn work and gardening, they don't need to be told to garden. But if you tell them to garden, they probably, like, there's something about being told to do something that takes the fun out of it. I love creating, but I almost never like what I create. Well, that's different. That we can talk about. That's different. I'm seeing when art becomes work. Maybe sharing photos of the new job, but I can't do that without getting trouble. Oh yeah, do not share photos. Just let me know if you're going good. I tell myself daily to art. I actually took a day off a few days ago and it was lovely. I still felt the itch to draw. And you're still brand new to the art journey, Shy, so that's wild. You are speeding. You are speed running your art journey. You're already at the point where taking a day off art is nice. Speed running your art journey. Can I move? Can I share pics? I mean, yeah, you just, as long as, like, you can share anything as long as you feel like you're safe. Like, I've shared pictures of my kitchen before. You can definitely share pictures. It's just one of those, as long as you feel safe sharing them. That's the thing. The thing about the internet, a lot of people have forgotten, is that you don't share some stuff on the internet. Social media kind of turned off people's like caution about like sharing names and stuff. Oh, she's got freckles. Good to know. Here we go. Well, the trainer is very helpful. I need to figure out the layout of the hospital. 10 hours days are gonna hurt for a bit. Like 4 days, 3 days off. That's gonna be nice. That's gonna be nice. Don't really demand the attention to detail that real life cleaning does. It's like farming RL. It's a complex, exciting experience that literally wears your body and soul. Yeah. Old enough to remember a time before the internet. Social media always bothered me. Now we're at the point of oversharing. I have an idea for a tattoo, but it's basically going to be an entire body tattoo. That would be a lot. That'd be so painful. See, people get so excited they're getting credit cards that were like, took a picture of a card without covering the number. I think a lot of those were jokes, but enough of those were real that it's hilarious. Do, do, da, da, da. I just know that when I was younger, we were taught never share your face, never share your location, never share your age. And like, that feels like that should still be a thing. Hi, Osloon. Welcome to the stream. Music paused. Wish there was a way to stop that. But social media, because he worked in cybersecurity, so he made a point of he'd ask them pointed questions about their lives, new things about their personal lives, just from what he could get on Facebook, and he did it to make a point. Anything you see on social media can be seen. Yeah, no, that's the thing. Again, yeah, I think it's a lost skill to not be on the internet. I don't know. I don't know the right word for it, but like people seem too willing to share, where they need to be a little bit more cautious. Auto pause thingy is an extension. Oh yeah, there's probably an extension to get rid of it. I just need to find it. All sense of security reckon plays a role in oversharing. Yeah, I think so. Oh crap, it's Saturday. Uh-oh. Oh no! Psych! Go to your game, silly. Save my work. Thank you.
do, do. There we go. Want to drop Golden Week participation too? In the sense that I used her to advert my special when I'm drawing hers. Maternity? What's maternity? Going to be streaming after having lunch here. I want to at least say thank you for making my honorary goblin. Welcome to the community. That's what these streams are. We making everyone honorary goblins. But yeah, you have a great time at your stream. I will send this to Dina when it's done, and they can send it to you. Cool, doing a great job. Oh, thank you. Maternity. Oh, like drawing people pregos. Something looks off. I think it's. Let me try something. Yeah, it's the mouth. That was the problem. Not the eyes looked off, but it's the mouth that looks off. There we go. Better. One content for me artistically. I always love drawing prego. That's up to you. Whatever makes you happy. I never really understood that art myself, but like I'm not really. I don't know. I think a lot of those pieces are very pretty, but like I don't know. Sometimes I get very like, the anatomy's so difficult. So it's really impressive that you can draw it. So, yeah, exactly. I was about to say it's just so pretty and fun to draw. Exactly. I'm getting sleepy. I still have to clean my house. Ah. I like doing it. Well, if you like doing it, Faith, that's why you gotta do it. When it comes to art, liking what you're drawing is so important.
So a bit on goblins in Pathfinder. They're absolute gremlins, and their trait tend to be colored by their environment. Snow goblins are like blue with white fur. Seafaring island goblins are more yellow coloration with monkey. Ooh, cute. Purple color. Nicer clothing. Ooh, that's really cool. Very similar in my setting. Like I said, goblins adapt to their environments, so there's a lot of different types. Oh, stretch. Thank you. Why am I getting so sleepy? I have a huge bottle of gamer subs. I should be super awake. That was a stretch. And a yawn. Oh, music paused again. Where is my music? What's going on? Oh, the player crashed. There we go. Goblins more recently in lore have been leaning more altruistic as in ancestry, as most of the cruel ones have been causing so much trouble to adventurers. Like, quickly remove them from influencing other goblins. The ones who don't care, cause trouble, tend to live longer. Yeah, it's very similar to my setting. Essentially, goblins used to be feral for the longest time, but they started to adapt to society, and so they completely changed their culture, and each one's kind of changing. Feral ones still exist, but like they're kind of seen as throwbacks, not really as like it's goblins don't have like a lot of like you remember where you came from or like we should be eat like they don't have a lot of not pride, that's the wrong word, but they don't really go like they don't see the they see now as like the golden age of goblins because goblins are starting to gain power of a different type instead of just who's got the biggest weapon. It's now like, oh, there are political goblins and there are shopkeeper goblins and Yeah, they don't measure by weapons. I tend to rank almost like spicier form of Fae, like Eskenseer and Majin Guru from Yuki. I don't know Yakuza. Not unreasonable person, but who will not be tamed. Yeah, I see goblins more as kind of like how do I put it properly? Again, it just they're adapters. They're kind of people who mask up, which is not again. Don't mask up. Be yourself. But like these is like a culture that is very malleable. They don't really care about like who's got the best this and who. It's all about like it's been about survival for so long for goblin folk that it's like they're still kind of adjusting to that. So a lot of goblins will still eat food quickly or make food that can be carried. They don't unpack bags because they still have that kind of everything could end tomorrow kind of energy. But like they're learning about all the new things that they could be. So it's like a very a large cultural growth is going on in my setting for the goblin folk. Especially in like Alenthea, where like the goblins have their first council person, um, Pugmilion, who is a goblin who is very fun NPC, who is like one of the very first goblin politicians. My D&D goblin is more recently made Serpentine. Oh, oh wait, no, made Sapient. So she is simple and has a very teeniest understanding of ownership. Basically, it's not on your person. She really doesn't understand how you could possibly own it. Oh, that's cute. I like that. Do I only like goblins because I'm autistic? No, you're in a good community. That might be a factor of your enjoyment. Was Grekek, a warrior and a mage of modest ability. Fae born pre-goblin as Fae being lore. Said the goblins are Fae. His goal was to confront the courts and demand a place for goblins. Ah, cute. She won't pick pockets, but if you leave your coin purse unattended on your table, she might take it. That's the best goblins. I do love goblins that are always a little bit sus when it comes to social norms. Because it's like to them, yes, we're adapting to this society. Yes, we are adjusting to fit in, but like they also are about survival. So they're also like, well, this doesn't make any sense, so I'm not gonna do it. Where it's like you can't just take food off someone's plate. It's like, but they weren't eating it. Well, yeah, but that's rude. Yeah, but like I wanted it. It's like that's not very civilized. It's like, yeah, but it's food. All right, I think we're ready for the base color. The base colors. They said they were light skinned, so let's do a lighter green. But you because she likes you. Well, that's every goblin. Every goblin bites. That's how we goblins let you know we care. I always saw that as like a leftover of like feral goblins, where like in goblin tribes, it was very much like the moms would like nip and kind of like keep the kids in line. And so now it's like a form of endearment in older goblins to be just like, "Nyah," just to remind you that, like, yeah, we're here. I do love how goblins and stories are so adaptable narratively. They can be the nastiest critters to the cutest beans. Yeah. We goblins are, again, we are the most adaptable we can get anywhere. In my setting, there's actually a tribe of goblins. They're called gremlins, and they are goblins who somehow managed to get to the elemental plane of magic and then just adapted to it. So it's an entire like race of kind of magic elemental goblins who are just goblins who somehow arrived in the elemental plane of magic or Avalon in my setting, and instead of like being consumed by the chaotic magic, adapted to it and started eating it. So they became magic eaters. Or maulings is their other term. But gremlins are maulings. The goblins can adapt to anything. There are sea goblins who are just goblins who were like born too close to the water or were chased out of areas and had to adapt to sea life very quickly. And instead of like just drowning, they just after one or two generations just learned how to breathe underwater. Elves adapted to space too. They gained knack for mechanics and stomach capable of handling the worst of diets. That's great. One clarification, space goblins still need air and stuff. They couldn't survive the void. Okay, yeah. Lily eating space. do. Do, da, 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 da. Because I am a goblin now, because of Cove. Show me off if you want. May I please bite your hand? Like a gentle. Of course! Do, do, do. What will they do? Till I'm through. They have booba freckles? They do have booba freckles. Do, do, do. Only one who draws to music from Sonic. It is unintentional. Sonic music has just invaded all my playlists. Oh, be right back. Right back. Sorry about that. Do, do, do. I hope this looks right. She looks a little bit off, and I can't tell why. I need to make her happier. I'm so bad at lips. Do, do, do. Right, 20 minutes left. Let's see if we can get some colors done. Bang, bang. And friendly. This is such a cute goblin. I can totally see what you mean by doing a little huff study to reinforce your goblinness. Yeah. I just had a couple goblins turn out very human recently, and I didn't really like that. It's part of the fun of a goblins is being very different than a human. See? The Dharma. Ooh, yeah. I did so many goblin designs for a while. Trying to do human proportions felt weird. Yeah, I've got like the exact opposite problem where my goblin proportions are becoming more human, and it's like, no. Look good. Thanks, Trenham. Gosh, it's another red-headed freckle goblin. Makes me weak in the knees. Ah. This one is turning out really cute. I still feel like there's something off, but I feel like that about all my art right now. So I'm trying to not listen to that. Do, 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 da, 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 da. Hope you're cooking. Ah, thank you. See if I can get the line art done before we end the stream. Ooh, hi, Miss Fancy Bones. Welcome to the stream. Looks so cute as a goblin. Thank you. Thanks for letting me draw her. It was also really fun talking to her. I don't know if she's still here. I think she was prepping for a stream. But it was cool talking D&D stuff. That's my big weakness. If you ever want to make me happy, just ask D&D questions. That's the thing that activates that little part of my brain that turns Cove. Turns off adult Cove. It turns on kid Cove. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna talk about this for hours. Yay! Favorite class to play in D&D? Favorite class is the Bard. I think there's a lot of creativity there, followed by Warlock. Any class that allows me to really kind of play with my backstory and kind of play with mechanics are going to be my favorites. If hell's down on me. Bards represent. Yeah. I also like playing clerics. Anything support. I like playing support. Like if I make a warlock, I usually make a support lock. So warlocks that know healing, warlocks that have like a celestial warlock is one of my favorite warlocks to play. Or a fey one, where I can use like debuffs and stuff. My favorite warlocks I built was like it was a warlock with the it was warlock with the what's it called? It was the spell initiative feat, so I could take all the basic healing spells, use the extra slot from those, and then use a bunch of like multiple turn healing spells. Sweet boop. Welcome back, Katana. Bardlock is the best healer you can be. I've never tried that. I haven't gotten to be a player very often. I'm a forever DM. Well, not forever, but most of the time DM. Ooh, Blaster Prime, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Time to get going. Whoa, holy cow. Yay, glad you like it. But yeah, you have fun with your stream. Being a DM once, a long time ago, I did so many things. Everyone's first DMing is full of mistakes. It's a really hard, like, thing to get all the time and practice you need to do it properly. Will do, will do. Yay! Just giving those dogs. I don't like drawing shoes. If someone's shoes are important to their design, I will draw it. Otherwise, no. I don't like shoes. They feel bad, they're hard to draw. Nope. I know that might bring in a certain type of people, but I do not care. I hate shoes. I also can't draw shoes. Yeah, that's you can't draw shoes. That explains why nagas are one of the main things you draw. Right, we got 7 minutes left in the stream. Let's just see if I can get the line art done, then I can shade it later. Girls need no shoes, their feet are tough. Exactly. I knew you could handle the two things important to Runia's design. Nice, thank you. Thank for your confidence. Final Fantasy VI style random encounters. Every few spaces you roll a die. Those are a thing. They're called travel. They're called travel charts. I build travel charts a lot for D&D. Some people say it's a little like lazy, but I think they're very fun. Oh no! I'm about to end the stream. Magpie, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, raiders. I'm about to end the stream, but thank you for coming. And thanks for bringing your community here. How was your stream? Oh, well. Good. Lazy Dave the Diver. Oh, fun. My sister plays that game. She says it's really fun, but I haven't had a chance to try it. It looks really fun. It's one of those roguelites that doesn't feel like a roguelite. Runia looks fantastic. Oh, you know them too. I'm getting so many compliments. And solidarity. Yay! Do, 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 do. Don't let me keep. No, don't worry. I'm just trying to finish the lines. Got 3 minutes left before I gotta end the stream. Ooh! I was about to ask Dina. Again, another Goblin moment. I was asking uh if she's streaming when I end, if it would be okay to raid her. Alright, cool. Just let me know when they start, and then I'll raid. Because if I end too early. Or have they started? Time for me to skedaddle. Alright, bye, Paper Samurai. Thanks for stopping by. Have a great rest of your day. Thanks for the stream. Had really fun. Have a beautiful day. Oh, thanks, Johnny. Like when you think you're muted. And sing along with the music kind of time. She's in starting soon. Oh, cool. Awesome. Alright. Because we are almost done here. Good job on our freckles. Thank you. I have a special freckle brush I made. Alright, there we go. I will try to shade her, but all done. Yay! Stretch. Crack the wrists. Alright. Let's get the raid all done. I want to thank you all so much for coming. Thank you for your bits, your subs, your follows, and thank you all for all the new phases. I say this every week, and it will never not be true. Thank you all so much for coming, and thank you so much for your time. It truly means the world that I get to do this, and this is something I say every week, and I think I will say this regardless of how big I get, and regardless of how much time passes. I will try to always say this. It truly means the world that I get to do this, and it truly means the world that you spend your time here, and that you send love and joy and friendship my way. Thank you all so much for letting me do this. You are all amazing and wonderful. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So let's send you guys off. From 12 to 29. There we go. And start the raid. Alright, thank you all so much for coming. If you enjoyed your time here, please check out my social media. It is where this and other art will be posted. It is also the best place to get in contact to me. My commissions are open. I am currently also have a sponsorship with Love Sense, so if you're looking for some spicy toys, I suggest you check that out as well. So please check out my social media. If you really enjoyed your time here, please check out my Ko-fi. It is where you can gain access to my Discord server. It is my primary source of income and is very special to me. It is an amazing community. It is filled with art that I'm working on. All my art in one unique place. It has spicy art for higher rank members. It's got groups to play Magic the Gathering. It's got a D&D, like you can find people to play D&D. There's so many great people there. It's absolutely awesome, and I have a bunch of other streamers who are there as well. Do please check it out. It is as low as $3 a month. So yeah, thank you all so much. Words talking. I blanked on. Oh shit! It's about to rain. Bye everyone. Bye. Have a great time. Bye. Where's the button? There it is. Satisfaction on the inside. Money on the side. Oh, there it is.